Nothing's visible. Ha ha ha. That is so funny. Let me refresh this thing. Okay. Right. Nope. Okay. Hello and welcome back to Spokenessays. I'm Harshil Vora, and you're watching the live video where I figure out how to code. So let's begin. What we were doing before. Okay, I'll share my screen with you guys, and we will continue with freeCodeCamp. Now the screen won't look like this. We'll have to press run with code ally again because I was gone for a couple of hours. That is a good pour. While the virtual server is loading, let us play some Pac-Man. Crazy games apparently. No, that's not. What were we playing? I think Pac-Man, freepacman.org. Yup, that's the one that I was playing. Let us play it. Hello, miss me? Bye. No, almost there. Aja. I will kill you. Aja. Lydia. 1, 2, 3. All of them are now dead. No. Ow. Aja. Were you? Eat. No. Ouch, I died. But I think almost only a few are left. Let's finish it. Nice. So cool. Let me... Oh, no, not... Okay. Give me a second, please. Aja. Aine. Khao chhe ne. I mean, yeah. I'm so sorry if this video is misleading, by the way. The video is about... I died. Okay. The video is about me learning how to code, and you guys are watching me play Pac-Man. Yeah. Difficult to envisage. Yep, bye. No! Dead. Are we? It's still okay. The virtual server is still loading. Not a problem. I died. That is so funny. I mean, it's not funny, but it's funny. Let's go full screen. Come on. Hurry! I got lost, didn't I? Let's go back. Nope, it's still loading. You know what? I'll refresh the page just to ensure. I don't want to be playing the game the live video, the entirety of the live video. Okay, while this loads. Ow, Anya. अच्छा पीछे. No. Died. Last one. Done. We won. I won. Nice. Pepe, 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 pepe. Ow, ow, ow. Let me come after it. Avija, Avija, Avija. No, do not come after me. I will eat all the fruits and leave nothing to you. Allah. Hand-eye coordination. Yeah, of course. I think it should be loaded now. Yep, nice. It is. It has loaded. Very cool. I'll run this file to check whether the SQL file still exists or not. It seems it still does. Nope, it does not. The database needs to be rebuilt. No problem. I have this periodic table.sql file here with me, so that shall be taken care of. Nice. We will build the database. Very good. The SQL file can stay closed, and the Git did not disappear, did not have any problem, so I'm okay with it. Very good. Let us now open that. Okay, yeah, I'll need the shell file here. You can see that it also stored the periodic table.sql file here apparently. I did not know that it was supposed to do so, or it did it by itself. Oh, I know why it did that. It's not supposed to be here. Yep, go away. Yeah, I'll also have to make changes to the git commit, so yeah. So git wait, cd what periodic table, right, ls. Very good. Git status, yes. Yeah, those changes are still not added, so we'll add them to the commit. Not yet. I still have a lot more changes to go with, so I'll leave it. I need 2 more bash terminals. Very good. One will become psql. I'll use that here. psql username equals freeCodeCamp, and database name will be periodic table. I think, is that an underscore or is it hyphen? It is an underscore. Yep, we're logged in. Very good. Now this will be dot slash. Yeah. Now does my file have the executable permission? Yep, it does. Very good. So only thing I need to do is to get started with this again. Okay, cool. And git is also open. Yes, the first thing one more thing I need to do is rebuild the database from the SQL file. Sure. Where is the SQL line? Yes, okay. Okay, yeah, that was my neighbor from the window across me. Nothing to worry about. As if me speaking to my neighbor is worrisome, would be worrisome. There's nothing worrisome about that. Okay, let's rebuild this. I'll rebuild it here. Fine. PSQL dash u postgres arrow periodic table.sql. It says bash no. Oh yeah, cd dot dot. Now I'll write that command. Noise, very nice. Let's wait for it. Done. A bunch of errors. It seems insert has more expressions than target columns. Okay, of course. Let's run this file again. Let's see what happens now. Yep, more errors, I suppose. Yep. In that case, let me run this again and see what needs to be taken care of. I need to rename weight. Okay, let's use select everything from properties. We have atomic number, type, boiling point, but we do not have so apparently it does not have the type ID anymore. Plus weight, got weight. But the unique constraints and these values, I do not see type ID, my friend. I do not see type ID. Quit. Let's exit this. I'll log in with db name postgres and /l should tell me how many databases there are. 1. Very good. Exit. Connect to periodic table /d please. How many tables we have? Elements and properties. 1, and we have types and types ID sequence, right? Oh yeah, I think I removed that but weight should be atomic mass. Why isn't it? Why is it not? You should rename the weight column to atomic mass. Weight is in /d properties. Right. Come on, man. What's the error? Okay, clear this output. I don't want to. Right. Set. Okay, so it was able to set some things, and then a bunch of errors began. When do they begin? You know what? Clear, and now run this. Yeah. If I scroll up or down, nothing. Okay, very good. Now I shall write that command to see what happens. Okay, very good. A bunch of errors. Very good. Let's go. Database periodic table B is being accessed by other users. Okay, that's very good. Let's exit this then. You are now connected to database as user postgres. Achha. Already exists. Alter database. Set. Then relation elements already exists. Yes. Error. That already exists. I know, my friend. Are you supposed to drop them first or what? I already exited. Okay. Let's clear this and then run this command again. Very good. Now there weren't any errors. Very good. So I think that the current session was on. Let's run this and see. Very good. Okay, and I think I've already committed it 5 times, so now 5 commits are now. Okay, so we can continue with our shell script. Very nice. Pretty cool. Give me a sign. Hit me baby one more time. You should delete the non-existent element. Oh yeah, I did not make those changes. I mean, I did not dump those changes, so I'll have to log on and make the make the changes again. The properties, so we'll have to drop column and whatnot. Cool. So update, well, alter table and drop column. Done. Now we alter properties and drop column type. Done. Then delete a row, so delete from properties where atomic number equals 1000 semicolon. It says error where column atomic number, oh my bad, number, number. Done, deleted. Cool. So two things are now taken. Oh yeah, we also need to delete it from elements. Delete from elements where atomic number is 1000. Done, deleted. Yeah, cool. Now if I check git status, this file is still not committed. It is not even sent to the I think something git add. Oh, they're not even staged. Yeah, so I have to add it to the stages. Add it to staging apparently. Yeah, that's the word. Add to staging and then make my changes. Anyway, anywho, yeah, let's get into this. So the problem I had was with that data type. Oh yeah, I think I googled something. Yes, check something whether something is a string with this method. Yeah, and I also checked something else. I need to check it again apparently. Dollar question, I think echo dollar question. Yes. क्या था वो, space 1 equal tilde, then correct 0 to 9. This is a regular expression plus dollar. Yes, it echoed 0. What would it print? Something without the keywords echo? It would say command not found because it's returning that. Makes sense. Echo. Okay, so that's true. So, and it, if I make this 1a perhaps, it would return 1. Very good. So that's incorrect. That is not true. Right. So I'll use this regular expression to my benefit here. If right, we already have the brackets. Nice, square brackets. If $1 is true, then so $1. So that means if it is a number through to through, from the beginning to the end, asterisk. Oh yeah, I've used that. Right, if it is a number, then you do this. What if it gets 1a? Still not. Yeah, think. I knew it. Right. What would we do then? let's think. If the data you get is a number, then you do this, right? I need an else if for this too. It seems else if bash if then phi. Yeah, if then phi. Cool. What if I want if then if statement else statement? Yeah, of course. What if I want elif? Yeah, if then elif and then oh acha. That's the way to do it. Give me a second, I have a phone call. Right. Yeah, where was I? Sorry, I got lost. I had a phone call and I was I got stuck there. Right. If then statement 1, elif condition 2, then statement 2. Okay, that's how you do it. Very good. I'd like to do this then. I'll paste it here instead. Yep, that's the perfect space. Nice. Instead of that condition, I'll use you. Go away. Of course, I think I'll be good with 2 conditions only. If then we do this, elif then we do this. There's not many. Okay, right. What will be the next condition? Here I'll only use symbol. Why do we need this, by the way? Because based on that we will okay, we're checking whether something exists with this condition, right? Now let me go back to this string check. So n equals this int string, so hash string is the keyword, I think, and n is only a variable that holds this thing's length. So hash string in a okay, let's find out. So hash string is for what? Hash $1, I suppose. No, right. I'll have to find out. But elif, oh, this doesn't check whether something is an operator. This gives me the length. Find the length of the string. Okay, but check variable type in bash. How do I check if it's int? Yeah, I know it's input, I mean int. bash check if variable is string double equal to. You can check the equality and inequality of two strings of bash by an if statement. Abbe kya alla? Oh yeah, I think A to Z. Yeah, if it's 0 to 9, then this would be A to Z. Should have thought of that. I should have known. Time after time. Da, 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 da. I'll use an asterisk here. Yeah, let's use a plus sign instead. A to Z. It looked weird. Echo. This is a string. I'll remove these for now. Let's understand what it does with you, whether this is correct or not. Dot slash what is it? Element dot sh. No file. Oh yeah, okay. cd periodic table. Yeah, now I can use that dot slash answer. Yeah, please provide an element as an argument. Very good, that's my guy. Number 1, it says space and it says I could not find that. Why? Because when you did it, why did it not? Why did it not? If $1 is this, then you do this, but it did not. It didn't do anything. Else if, you know what, let me comment this out, and comment this out. Yeah, then if okay. Let's run this file again. It says I could not find that element in the database. It means it does not understand. Okay. Why is this happening? Let's run this file again. It still says I could not find this element in the database. Hey. That's okay. That means this is empty. Where symbol is $1, I'll remove that. If I write number 1 here, says, okay, very good. Oh, this shouldn't be symbol. Atomic number. That's why it didn't work. Yes, cool. So it works now. Yes. Now we use elif. Let's say it's not a number, it is a string. Check if variable is string. Check if input is string or integer. Kahan ye raha. Wait, no, that's weird. Oh yeah, Allah, मैं दिमाग क्यों दौड़ा रहा हूँ? Do I need this, by the way? I don't think so. I don't think I need this much at all. I should have thought of that. Go away. Else. If both of them are string, then it will work. Where क्या था? We have name /d elements, please. Yeah, atomic number, symbol and name. Yeah, symbol and name. Where name is $1, or I should have thought of that. Abbe, uppercase or. Oh yeah, or symbol is $1. Of course, we need to wrap this in single quotes. There's no need for a semicolon. I've realized. Right. How about now? Yes, so it works with one capital H, hydrogen. It does return hydrogen. Very good. Let's say Ne, neon. Very good. It returns neon. If I write NEON, it returns neon. Very good. So that worked because I used or this data type would work and this data type would work. I have solved this situation, so that calls for a fix. Let's write git add what happened to you, git add dot git status please. Very good. There are changes to be committed. Very good. So git commit m, the message will be fix add kya if statements to comma date data types. It says unable to, so I have to again set up my global user.email. Come on, git config global user.email space and username. What is that smell? I don't know. Ubiquitous. Right, done. And now I should be able to commit. Yep, I was able to commit. Now this should turn green. Very good. So we are to now take care of this. If the argument input to your element.sh script doesn't exist as an atomic number, symbol or name in the database, the only output should be I could not find that element in the database. That means that didn't work. Okay. If I write hoo-ha, what will it say? Yeah, very creative. Please clear the terminal. Right, I'll write this again. I could not find that element in the database. That did not work. Why is that not green? I have no clue. Why that is not green? I have no clue. If I write 1000, it says I could not find. I think maybe that line break is what they're not expecting. Let's remove the line break then. Then I don't also need the double quotes. Let's run this file again. Now a bunch of errors appeared. Haha. Just because I did not wrap this in double quotes, I suppose. Let's see. How about now? Yeah, the green tick has appeared and the green ticks for this have also appeared. Nice. Hoo-ha to me. Hooray to me. Right. If I run this now, it will only print one line. and not that line space. So yeah, I could not find that element in the database. Cool, good for you. But if I do write, let's say 10, then it will return neon. Very good. So now we can focus on the output of the thing. Very good. So if takes care of that. Now we get to this perhaps. I'll also need to declare a few more variables. Where can I declare them? Wherever I declare them, yeah, I'll have to write this. Okay, let me look for this sentence first. I'll make the changes accordingly. Right. Now instead of get element name, I put in two double quotes this line. Very good. Element with atomic number 1. So very good. I'll have to create many variables here. Okay. What will we call this atomic number? Atomic number equals whatever. Then with atomic number 1 is hydrogen, and in bracket H. Very good. So H will be element name. Very good. अबे अन्य इसको उठा लेता है. Hey, slowly. $paste. Of course we'll make the subsequent changes too to the data type, but yeah. Then this is the symbol. Element symbol. Then it's a non-metal, so that's type. I'll need to use join for you, but yeah, element type dollar element element type. Let's also define it. Equals, yeah. Oh yeah, I can also do a few more make a few more changes. Yeah, I can use a while loop. We'll get there one by one. Okay, it's an element type this with a mass of this abe atomic mass with a mass of 1.0008 AMU. So this shall become atomic mass hydrogen. Again we use this variable element name. Okay, element name has a melting point of, okay, this number shall change to melting point. I mean, it's the variable name is melting point Celsius, but I'm using melting point. Let's also define it here. Equals Celsius and a boiling point of this many Celsius. Good. Okay, that's the last variable. Point. Very good. Okay, now I have to find out a way to do this. Already have a select query in hand. Let's use it. Let's first get the atomic number, quite easy to take care of. Oh yeah, oh, but we want to know, right? We will know. What do we want? Yeah, I can get anything, right? So I can use name. Select name, yeah. So one variable, one less variable to use. Bye. Cool, so element name, yes, cool, bye. Right, but we still need the number, so atomic number from elements or properties, doesn't matter. I can make a rule loop, perhaps I can make a loop. Yes, I should. If I want a bunch of things together, then I can make a loop. Never mind. Select atomic number from elements where name number 1. Yeah, क्या चाहिए atomic number from elements where oh, but I want to know. I will know actually. Get element name will tell me. Cool. Circular, aren't we? Cool. So we have the element name. We'll also get the symbol this way. Symbol from elements where name is get element name. Yeah, taken care. Yeah, now I've done. Element type, we won't get the type from these. Atomic number is this atomic number. Select what? Type. Oh no. इसमें दिमाग दौड़ाना पड़ेगा थोड़ा. To get element type, I have to refer to the type table. So that means I have to join two tables. A nightmare through and through. But select everything, only type. Everything. I can use that. From what? Select everything from elements. Full join. Who types using type ID semicolon enter. Cool. Error type ID specifying using clause does not exist in left table. What? Do I not pass any of these conditions? Run this please. Green ticks all the way. I have type ID. I have finished that type ID project on my head. Column type ID specified in using does not exist in left table, which is element. Oh yeah, my bad. It does not exist. My bad. It's supposed to be properties. Yeah. Right. Type ID and type. Yep. I can get it to work quite easily, I must say. Join only. What will you do? Okay, I like that. I like that. It looks the same really. Yeah. Okay. Done. Quit. No need to quit. Right. Now I want where hi उड़ गया. What is it? Atomic number. लिखने भी नहीं देंगे, बाप रे. I'm going to exit and enter again. I do not want to be bothered with such problems. Right, join the table, very good. Where what? Ding 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 ding. Bim, 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 bim. Bim, 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 bim. Bim, bim, bim. Burps. Right, where what do I want atomic number? Is, let's say, 10. I should only get one row. Very good. Now, not only do I need one, I only need type. Cool, non-metal. Very good. I'll use this thing here. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Right. I don't think atomic number needs to be in double single quotes at all. The data type is different. Element name is a different matter. Cool. Select type from properties, join types using type ID where atomic number is atomic number. Remove one and create it, call it a variable. Also need melting point Celsius and also boiling point Celsius. For that we don't need to join anything really. I'll use atomic number. I will come up with a better way, of course. I am thinking of something. Maybe we can use a join to get everything and then edit it that way. Of course, there will be so many spaces. Bang, 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 bang. But yeah, okay, bear with me. Boiling point is the same as this. melting point clsius. Of course it won't, when I ask it to print it won't be very satisfactory, but let's find out what this does. I think I've covered all the variables. Let's run this file to see. Cool, number 10 is this. Let's print this. A bunch of errors have occurred. Very good. I was expecting it, so don't worry. Okay, first of all, column type does not exist. Type from elements where atomic number is 10. Very good. So that's the first thing. Let's find out. Which table are you talking about? Oh yeah. The table won't be element symbol. Yeah. Element type won't be from you. Properties. Good. Type from properties. You will also be properties, my bad. Line number, which one? What? Let's print this again. Okay, I have a sentence with me. I would like you to pipe it in response.txt file. Right. Column type does not exist in PROPRTIES where atomic number कहाँ पे? Which line, man? Select type from properties. This you that exists. What are you? Element type. Type from properties where atomic number is this. Right, and also I think we'll have that response.text. उस पे भी जाएंगे एक एक करके. First of all, what error? Which line? Select type from element type from properties. Right. Atomic mass. Oh. मैंने ये join यहाँ पे क्यों use किया by the way? What? Oh, I know what the problem is. Now it should work. It says text file busy. Nice. Let's look at the response. I'll clear all of it. Wait for a few seconds and then run this file again. Very good. In a few seconds the response should be here. I'll close this file and open it again. Nope, no output. Ouch. Yep, okay, very good. Let's examine this output. The element with atomic number 10 is neon Ne. It's a non-metal with a mass of this AMU. Neon has a melting point of this Celsius and a boiling point of this Celsius. Done. It printed that correctly with no extra spaces. I just hope it does not cause any problems. Apparently no. Cool. Nice. Let's run this file to see what other things I need to solve. You should finish on main branch. Yeah, so we now write feature first git status please. Good. Response.txt file is not needed. Delete. Yes. Right. Git status please. Oh, it automatically appeared here. You can see here. Git status, no, now it's gone. Very good. Git status, now git add dot. Done. Git commit dash m. And we've only committed it, we haven't pushed it, by the way. We haven't learned how to push data. Git commit what? Git commit finished query variables from the database to the output sentence and finished the project. Done. Let's run this code. We should pass the test. Very good. Thank you. Now I'll also check something here. How am I supposed to submit? Right. SQL files. Let's save the SQL file. I think I wrote this command. Wait. Exit please. I think the pg dump should be here. Apparently not. Is the pg dump here? No. Oh, I don't think I wrote the pg dump at all here. Okay, pg underscore dump. कहाँ गया? Yeah, I think इसको भी बंद कर सकते हैं अभी के लिए. What's that line? pg dump line. Yes, that's where you are. pg dump dash c capital C double dash inserts dash u freeCodeCamp periodic table arrow periodic table dot SQL periodic inserts u pgdump cc. Good, that should do it. Done. Okay, periodic table dot SQL. Yeah, the changes shall be sent. Right, done. If it's anything inside the project folder, the file will be saved in the VM. You can rebuild the database by entering. Yeah. Okay. Right. I'm not saving it after follow the instructions about to save a dump of your database. Save the periodic table to .sql as well as the final version of your element.sh in a public repository and submit the URL to the freeCodeCamp. Right. I tried that in the previous project. I'm going to try it again now. I can't. Yeah. Okay. Source control repositories. Right. Let's click on that. It will ask me for that GitHub. It will create an about blank page which will lead nowhere. And if I come back, it will ask me for username. So I write ubiquitous. Ubiquitous is my username. Wait, ubiquitous. Very good. My password. For that, I'll have to turn the screen off for a few seconds. Don't worry, I won't go anywhere. I'm gonna leave. Take out some summertime. I failed to authenticate. Git remote. show output. Support for password authentication. Fine, let's create a repository. Now I understand the Git again, so I think I can do it. Cancel. No, 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 do not die. Let's close this, by the way. Okay. FCC projects. We have two branches. One is the main and one is the salon appointments scheduler. Now I understand the branches. Yeah. I also need to delete this file, by the way. Go to file. How do I delete a file from GitHub? I have no clue. Anyway, let's create a new folder. What are you? Periodic table. Periodic. TERIODIC table slash. First is, what are you called? SQL. So PERIODIC table.SQL. Let's open the SQL file. Paste it. Commit changes. Yeah. Commit directly to the main branch. I don't mind. Yeah. Cool. Another file. Create new file, please. What will it be called? Why are you Tedha? I asked for a dump, right? Done. Saved. Let's dump this again. When I dump it, yep, it did not become Tedha or italic. I'll copy this and edit that file just to be safe. Yeah, cancel. Blame must be an editor. Yep, blame is an editor. Anyway, I think, yeah, let's add a file. Let's not waste time. Add a file. I've added the SQL file. Let's also add the shell file. Go away. You can also go away. It seems I did not need it. You will be what? What's the name? What name should I give it? Apparently, element.sh. Element shell file. Nicely done. Periodic table. Inside periodic table, we have element.sh. Nice. I think this should be renamed to. Can I? Okay. I suppose I cannot. Anyway, I'll copy this and go to freeCodeCamp.org and hope that I can paste this line. I can only hope. Yeah. Because GitHub did not, I think, push my last SQL file. Relational database certification. Scroll down. I have done this SQL periodic table database, and yeah, let's print it here. Paste. GitHub ubiquitous tree main periodic table. Very good. It says you must complete the project first. Ha 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 ha. Exactly what I feared happened. Already have the shell file, so you know what I'll do. Yeah, I've already uploaded that to my repository, so I'll do a soft reset and paste all of my code. out some summertime. Even never gonna leave me. Take out some summertime. Yeah. In the meanwhile, I'll take a short break. When I come back, I'll continue coding. Welcome back. Let's get to it. I think maybe it will work now. I have no clue. Yep, it says you must complete the project first. I will refresh the page. Maybe it will work now. Nope. Okay. Let's run with code ally. I should have done that earlier. Yeah. That is a good pour. Yeah, I can play that game now. Free Macman.org. Yeah, let's wait for this to load. Okay. Ah, I died. I do not see myself. Interesting. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? I do not see myself anywhere. Go. Go to the burning man in your mind. Where am I? Oh, that's where I am. I'll refresh this page. By the way, this is loaded. Very good. Please commit the changes. I need to submit my project and go away. Bruh. Yeah, go away. क्या मतलब है भाई फिर? It ran the tests. I pass. Just because of this source control thing. I don't know if it is because of that or some other reason. But I can't submit. I have completed the project, idiot. I'll keep that repo open, by the way. Yeah. How about now? If I do it here, nope. You have to complete the project, idiot. The fan speed is it. I suppose that's why it's behaving this way. Yeah, I know, I pass, idiot. I have no clue. Right. I know. Issues, new 1000 changes, by the way. Ouch. This is a certification project. I do not want any drama, please. You must complete your project first. Wow. Yeah, I know a way. It might work. If I go to this thing, the tutorial will hold true. Please run the process. Yes, and I've already passed it. You can see here now. Come on, man. I have completed the project, idiot. Soft reset. I have different ways of doing this, of course. That might work. One is to completely delete it and make a few changes. Oh no, I won't be able to. I mean, I should be able to. I would have to commit it a few times. It would require those 5 commits with fix, feature, and fix and feat and initial commit and whatnot. I already saved all of this. I don't want such problems. Paste solution link. Yeah, both of the files are in this folder, man. Hi. So yeah. Come on, man. Yeah, I can play Pac-Man. Chalo. My Pac-Man has disappeared for a second there. Yep. Oh, it's flashing. I don't even know if I am winning this or losing this. This is the creepiest of them all. I don't even know if I'm alive or dead. Huh. Right. Refresh the page. Come on. Yeah. Right. Okay. Thank you. We'll wait for a few seconds. You can see that this change was not committed. Why? I can never know why. Oh, but I know Git now. I know Git. I know Git. I know Git. Yes. Adding embedded Git repository. You've added another Git repository inside your current repository. Clones of your you can remove it. Index with git remove. Yeah, git rm cast learn periodic table database. Force removal. Right. Cached. You know what? Don't care. Now they're staged, not committed, by the way. Ha 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 ha. and plus I can't wait. Where did this command go? Where's my bash history? You kidding me? Yeah, of course. It was deleted in it. Now I won't have any git history. Ouch, 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 ouch. चल ना यार, commit में कोई मैसेज नहीं लिख रहा है. चल जा. Allow me to submit my project. I have completed the project, idiot. Okay, let's Google our symptoms. Bye. Yeah, go away. I'm done. I did click on that. Are you kidding me? Really? Okay. Bye. अबे डाउनलोड नहीं करना है क्या? How did I should be paying more attention? I'm stuck here. What is this? What? How? Explain your stuck, man. Developer tools and deleted the local storage. I reload again and now it's completed. Okay. Developer. Right, I can't find dev tools in Chrome, please. Inspect. These are the developer tools, aren't they? Go away. View developer tools. Okay, let's go to view. Not here. Ha. View. Also not here. Let's open this in a new tab. Okay. Maybe it's here. No. But I have ways to clear local storage. That is the only command that I have been using. By the way, my local storage is empty apparently. Huh? Heh. 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 Right. Okay. But I'll clear it anyway. Yeah. Also, cache. Cached images file 209 MB. Did it take some time? Done. Hard reset, hard refresh. Oh yeah, let's try that again. Maybe it will work now. Nope, didn't work. Cool. Start the project. I have cleared my cache and cleared my storage. Let's see. And yet the machine did not take long to load, so that leads me to understand that this has not been fulfilled. Nope, not yet. I'll click on continue. These changes are staged, not committed. Okay. I don't know what the commit message is, otherwise I would know how to do that, wouldn't I? Okay. Git status. Changes to be committed. Git restore staged. Okay. To on stage. Okay. Git commit dash m 2 double quotes. Please tell me who you are. Empty identity name not allowed. Okay. Git config global user name first. And user ID as well. User dot email. Done. Let's commit this now. Aborting commit due to empty commit message. But I don't know what message the commit will say. Yep. It's because of this weird source control I don't. Please fix your Git. Maybe I can do it now. Nope. Refresh. Yeah. Now I'm going to do a purge. First I'll clear this learn periodic database. It's not learning, it's building. It shouldn't even say learn anyway. Okay, I have the database here, I mean everything here. I'll only need to create a git init thing. Periodic table database. That is the only project that I know. I'll try it once more. Nope, it didn't work. Cool, so bye. I'll delete this project now. Idiot. Yeah, bye. Yes, leave. Done. Now that won't be listed here. Yep, like I thought. By the way, give me a second, please. Right, okay. So now that's deleted. I'll refresh the page again. Now if it accepts, oh yeah, by the way, I have to also do a few more things. Local storage shall be cleared again. What does the local storage look like here? There's a bunch of local storage, PayPal storage, and let's look at this thing. Yep, there's a bunch of local storage. I'll clear it out. Yep, very good. Now if I write local storage, it will say storage length 0. Very good. So apparently each page has a storage length. Very good. No problem. I'll run that clear everywhere. Refresh this, please. That is so cool. That is so cool. Yes. Cool. Yeah, I don't need this. I can. It's freeCodeCamp. I'll keep it. Dawn theme. Interesting. This is Dawn theme. Huh. Are you using Shopify or what? That would be so fun to know whether they are using Shopify. I'll have to go to their source page. If there is a word called theme, Shopify is here. SHOP. The word Shopify doesn't exist, but LIQUID. Nope. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't. I don't mind not knowing. Okay. Wow. One would assume because it's their website, it would have been built by themselves. Anyway, local storage clear, please, thank you. Abe, ha. Now let's resize this. What happens if I submit now? I can't. Very good. Go away. I'll refresh the page once again and clear my local storage. Yeah. Right now the storage stores user ID and etc etc, FCC sound false, whatever. Clear and refresh again. Yeah, I know I'm being very paranoid, but whatever. Start the project. Run with code.li. Now I'll need these shell file, this shell file and that shell file. Let's open it here. That's new and weird. Code server editing evolved. Am I seeing that for the first time? Did I never notice it? Anyway, you can go away. I'll keep this open. New file called element.sh. Actually not here, my bad. Go away. Right, a new file called upload. I could have uploaded it. Okay, new file. What is it? Periodic table.sql. Abe, new file, please. Right. Let's copy the data. Copy raw file. Ban gaya. Very good. Paste. Allow. I copied it. I asked to copy it. Okay. Do I have to wait for a bunch of hours or what? Show me the raw file, please. Okay. Copy. बाप रे, इसको तो लोड होने में सालों लग जाएंगे. Please save yourself. Cool. Yep, I can see Git being weird again. Let's hope it doesn't become weird now. I'll wait for a few seconds. Right. If I run this file, there won't be anything really. Very good. Let's first open a terminal. And let's rebuild this thing. What does it say? PSQL-u Postgres arrow periodic table.sql. Yeah. Okay, let's run this. Cool. Very good. Now only the Git things are need to be taken care of. By the way, the changes were not sent, mind you. Yep, no changes were sent, despite clicking on run a bunch of times. Plus I can't reset this. If I reset it, then I would have more problems. Such a weird thing. Yeah. Okay, cool. What's next? I have to create a folder called periodic table. I can't plus I can't even copy and paste. Why am I complaining? Because things aren't going my way. Ha. Funny me. बाप रे, इसको तो सालों लग गए रॉ कोड खोलने में. Refresh the page just, yeah. Right, make directory what? Periodic underscore table ls. Very good. Right, cd periodic table. Cool. touch क्या है इसका नाम? element.sh. first git init, I think. Done. Initialize empty git repository in home, whatever. No changes yet. Touch element.sh. Yeah. Git status. Good. No commits yet on branch master. Right. Oh, I need to go to main. This is supposed to happen in main, right? I'll delete that file and create it. It will copy it, right? Git checkout -b main. Run your tests. Cool. Should have a main branch with all your commits. Git status. Git add dot git commit. I'll have to commit them manually. Initial commit. Done. Run this test. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Committed. Right. The next commit will be a chore, because all of this is a chore. चोर बना दिया मुझे. क्या था? change mode +x element.sh. Run this now again. Cool. Now I'll commit this, but let's check for status. Does giving permissions? Yeah, it is considered a modification. Git diff, please. Okay. Git add to staging. Very good. Git, that's the third commit, by the way. -m. Wait, this is the second commit. Sorry, my bad. Fix add executable permissions. If you're watching freeCodeCamp, I don't know what the problem is, but please fix it. By looking at this, I can understand there's some problem with source control. Maybe it's you guys, or maybe it's code ally. Please take care of it. And executable permissions. Okay. COMMIT. Or maybe, I'm no one. Maybe I'm being ignorant with my ways. So in that case, if you are watching, please let me know. Yeah, done. So 2 commits. Now I'll give it a huge change. All of this. I mean, yeah, it's only 31 lines of code. Yeah. Right. Kahan gaya? Not you. Khul ja sim. Paste. Save. Very good. Git status. I think it has recognized that. Very good, it has. Let's add feet magically added 31 lines of miracle code because FCC and code road let me down. Yeah, now I'm ranting. First time. Cool, it was added and changed. Git status please. On branch main, nothing to commit, working tree clean. Very good. By the way, this is green. Yeah. Source control, only one change is pending. Okay. Right. Interesting, I have messages. Right, someone added a few videos. Interesting. Right now. Of all time. Anyway, let's run this to check. Yeah, you're at least, yeah, how many commits have I made? Let's see. Git, what was it? Git commit list. I forgot. Git log, one line. We have 3 commits, right? Fine. Git branch please. Right now I'm in the main branch. Nice. Right. Git, what will I make changes? Yeah. Now I'm making deliberate mistakes and solving them. Git commit please. I will call this a chore. Chore please. Deliberately adding non-functional code so I can reach the quota of 5 commits. Please fix code road or code li or whatever. Yep. Haha. Git status. Spiteful, aren't I? Let's run my code again. Very good. Should have at least 5 commits. That's the only 2 things are left. Apparently this did not work at all. Oh yeah, because of the file. Right. Now I'll press Command Z and say, haha, now the code works. Git status, very good, it was modified. Git add and git commit. Chore again. Deliberately already solved. Challenge to reach commit quota. Let's call it a fix. Maybe it will like that. If I run this, I'll pass the test. Git log please, one line. Have I finished what? 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. This says main, right? Git branch. Very good. Git check out head. No, this the typo. Come on. I am on head, I think. Right. Git branch, please. Main. I'm on main branch. What is the problem, man? Of course, if I run this, I think I have 5 commits now, so I should pass the project. Yep. Tutorial is complete. My changes were not committed. Let's try uploading this now. Perhaps it might work now. It is a required project. Yep, it says complete your project first. I am done, idiot. You reached the end of the road. Yeah, I concur. I don't know what this preview is for. Huh. What would you do? Of course, there is no preview to be found. There's nothing to do here. And you can see here, you know what, I should stop blaming this. I don't even know if this is supposed to work or just stay that way. I won't know. Okay, it worked. Yay! And with that, I'm going to take a short break. And after that, after the break, I'll begin with the number guessing game. I hope I can finish this tonight. I think we have a few hours to go with this. Hello, Somejit. Hi. You say hello. Okay, anyway, yeah, I'll be back. Yeah, a short break. Thank you. See you guys again in a few minutes. Hello, I'm back. Very good, very well. Let's continue. Right. Give me a second, please. The camera. Okay. The camera's okay. That's performing better actually. Ah. Okay. Let's see what we were up to. Yeah. First of all, you've got to go. This has we don't need that yet. I'll refresh the page. I'll make a few changes. Local storage clear, whatever the storage was. Very good. Now I'll also clear my cache just in case. Yeah. Cleared. I'll refresh the page. Of course there will be some local storage, but I don't mind. Okay, let's begin. That's the last of this. I think I should be done by the end of this live video. Oh yeah, this is all standard text. 2 files we have to finish and upload in GitHub. I suppose you could also upload it anywhere else. I do not know any other sources, but yeah, I think GitHub is a reliable source. While this loads, let's open free Pacman. Yeah, I don't mind. Come after me. What? Okay. Negligent. Let's finish eating these first. I don't want to come back to them. Hello. I am going to eat you. Ha ha ha. Are you coming after me, my child? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Fine. Let's continue. Let's just finish eating all of them. I don't wanna. Yeah, okay. Nice. Are you built? Oh, it took a shorter period. Very good. Let's close this. Code server editing evolved. Yay. I'll close this. I don't need that. Clone git repository, whatever. What is this? No extensions really. Learn the fundamentals. Bye. Okay. No. Should not click randomly. Okay, I'll open terminal 3 split terminals, but before I do that, yeah, I suppose we are going to create a number guessing game, so it will need a database and a shell file. Okay, let's read this line. To complete this project, you need to write a script that generates a random number between 1 and 1000 for users to guess. Create a number guess database to hold the information suggested in the user stories. Connect to the interactive PSQL shell with this to create the database. Cool. In your script, you can create a PSQL variable for querying the database like this. Okay, yeah. Your script should only ask for input from the user. Okay, from the user to get the username and to take guesses. The tests will add users to your database. When the script has that ability, feel free to delete those. Yeah. Some script related user stories may not pass until the script is completely working. Don't forget to commit your work frequently. Yes, so yeah, we're also supposed to commit. Very good. There are no steps here, only this much. We'll read the user stories to understand what the database looks like, and then We can go working on git and shell files. Very good. If you leave your virtual machine, this is without question, of course. In a bash terminal, we write this. In your database, this. The file will be located where the command was entered. If it's anything inside the project folder, the file will be saved in the virtual machine. You can rebuild the database by entering PSQL this in a terminal where the SQL file is. Very good. Yeah, cool. And of course, we'll save this to a public repository and submit the URL to freeCodeCamp. Cool. Very good. Now we are supposed to complete these tasks. Very good. I think we'll be done quite sooner than later. A few suggestions will be, a few requirements will be fulfilled by googling whatever I do not understand. Cool. Let's begin. So first, create a number guessing game project folder in the project folder for your program. Yes, create number guess sh in your number guessing game folder and give it executable permissions. Your script should have a shebang at the top of the file that uses this, of course. Turn the number guessing folder into a Git repository. Your Git repository should have at least 5 commits. Your script should randomly generate a number that users have to guess. Oh, that will be fun. Okay, so it will randomly generate a number, store it in a variable, and then we'll ask the user to guess that number. Okay. When you run your script, you should prompt the user for a username enter your username and take a username as input. Your database should allow usernames that are 22 characters. Nice. If that username has been used before, it should print welcome back. You have played this many games and your best game took this many guesses. Oh, that is so cool. Nice. With username being a user's name from the database, games played being the total number of games that user has played, in best game being the fewest number of guesses it took that user to win the game. Oh, acha. Oh, each guess is to be registered, I suppose. Yeah, each guess is to be registered. And the game will go on until they finally guess it. Oh, their personal best. Okay. Only their personal best shall be recorded, I suppose. And that best game being the fewest number of guesses it took that user to win the game. Let's say a user plays a game and it takes them, in one account, it takes them 5 tries. Okay, so I'll use tries here. Nice. That is a select query waiting to happen. Okay, next, if the username has not been used before, you should print welcome. It looks like this is your first time here. Very good. The next line printed should be guess the secret number between the okay, until they guess the secret number, it should print it's lower than that. Oh, if the previous input was higher than the secret number, it's higher than that. Guess again. Wow, that is cool. Okay, if the previous input was lower than the secret number, asking for input each time until the input the secret number. If anything other than an integer is input as a guess, it should print that is not an integer guess again. Wow. When the secret number is guessed, your script should print you guessed it in this many tries. The secret number was this number. Nice job. And finish running. So that's where it ends. Okay, very good. The message for the first commit should be initial commit, of course. These are the only beginning keywords I can start with. You should finish your project while on the main branch. Your working tree should be clean and you should not have any uncommitted changes. Cool. So reading all of that gives me some idea about what the database will look like. So we have a variable that will store the random number. Yeah, that won't be very difficult to acquire. I'll Google how to get a random number. I'm sure we'll find it out uh, in one of the variables. I think one, yeah. So that's not difficult. We'll store a database that will store the name of the user. So user ID, user, then the number of guesses it took them to finish that game. Yeah. And the number of guesses it took them to finish the game, and whether they've played it before. So I think we'll need two tables. A user table, a table called users, and another table that will store their progress, I should say. No, games they've played. Yeah. So let's say an entry for a user has been made. So users table will have users ID and users. Now let me think and play. If I play the game, I'll start the script. If I start the script, we will have, you know what, I should get a notepad and a pen. Give me a second. Just my map. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Anyway. Have I finished so much? Anyway, yeah, okay, so these are the pages I haven't used at all. Oh, apparently I have. Anyway, we'll get back here. So we have a users table which will have user ID and user themselves. Cool. Then user progress. Okay, that will also have a user ID which will be a private key, a foreign key which will have a foreign key constraint, so that we can get the corresponding user's data. Right, corresponding users data, and a user, how many times they've played this game before. I can't do that. Maybe I can think of a better way. I won't be able to list that in one row anyway. It will make an entry every time I play a game. Very good. So user progress. Then I only need how many guesses it took them. So user ID and number of guesses. So let's think. I'm playing a game. I can use a select query to query from the database a table that will list multiple rows of how many times a user has played this game before. So let's say I've played this game 5 times, so it will show me 5 rows, and each row will contain 2 columns. First column would be the user ID itself, which we won't need, but yeah, first row would be the user ID itself, and the first column would be the user ID, and the second column would be, what do you think? I can do that. I'll show you guys my thought process and my notes while I'm writing this. And right now you're looking at that. What if I do this and I anchor? Oh, sorry, my bad. Of course, you guys will be looking at the book stack and the notes I'm writing. Right. Yeah, that is good actually. Okay, so we have a users table and user ID and user. I don't know how much of that is readable. I can do one thing. I can use a different camera for this purpose. Just a second, please. Yep. Quite cool. Very cool. Okay. Yep, it will take a second to load the. Oh, my hand is suddenly so much HD. Right, but I wanted to focus on this thing. Very good. The user and the user. Very good. Let me turn that off. Yes. Very good. Okay. So let's take this example here. User and user ID and user themselves. Let's say H is the user ID and user is Herschel. Good. Okay, so that's the table, and another table would be again a foreign key. This is the users table, and we have here, let's say, progress. Right, and of course you'll also have a user ID here. Yeah, the pens. User ID, and here I should also have. What was I thinking? Number of guesses it took for them. I should call these sessions instead. Sessions then. And perhaps a session ID, then user ID, and then what was the keyword? Let me look at my keyboard here. It was number of guesses, right? Yeah, number of guesses, or best game. No, it won't be best game, it will be number of guesses. So let's say session ID, user ID, and guesses. 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 Okay. I'm sorry about the weird handwriting, but yeah, cool. So session ID, let's say first session, whenever someone plays a game whose name exists, So we need the corresponding session. This will be unique. User ID will be from whatever the user is, whatever the user ID is. Let's say 2 is V, 3 is A. Yeah, okay. So let's begin with user ID number 2. So session ID 1, user ID number 2. And it took them, let's say, 10 guesses to guess the correct number. Very good. That is good. Okay. Now, right. I'm going to move this a little bit. Yeah. You guys don't need to look at any of that at all. I'll open that here. Give me a second, please. You know what? I'll try changing the mic. Maybe able to hear me better with this. Let's see. Yes. Nope. Sound quality is subpar. Of course, I understand why it is subpar. Yeah, because it's not very close to the mic, is it? To the mic, is it? Yeah. Okay, fine. I'll use the mic, not the mic that I'm talking about. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yep. Okay. This should be a bit of better quality now. Right. Anyway, coming back, then we have another session number 2 by user ID number 1. Very good. Yeah, so this will be serial, this will be serial, this will be a foreign key. User, okay, so user ID guesses. It took, let's say, this user guesses 5. Cool. Right. I think, yeah, I've got the hang of it. And let's say number 1 appears again. Sorry, session ID will be number 3. So we can print a row. We can use a select query to print how many sessions one has taken. Yeah, that should be easy to guess now. Yeah, so this would take care of that situation where the message tells them how many times someone has played a game. How? This does answer the question that someone has played a game, but how many times? How do we find out? How do we get a list number of rows? Count how many rows in select query. I'll have to Google that, but I'm sure, yeah, our data will look like that based on what we are doing. So let me share my main screen again. I'll Google something while I am noting this down. So we have the database now. I can safely move this back to its place. Right. How's that? Much better, much clearer the quality. Of course, I'm using a different phone. Yeah. Anyway. That looks better. Right, anyway. It's so weird. The camera suddenly just sharpened the image of myself. Okay, I think I need to increase the height by a little. Wait. No. Come on. Yes. Okay, that's better. Okay, please continue. Now, query number of rows. Count function get the number of rows for a particular group in the table. Here's the basic syntax. Select count column name from table name. Nice. Very good. Cool. Let's look at the user stories again. Cool. Enter your username. Okay, cool. If the username has been used before, it should print welcome back username. You have played this many games and your best game took this many guesses. Cool. So the lowest number, I suppose, from that array. Cool, we can get that. I've practiced that before. With username being a user's name from the database, games played being the total number of games that has played, yeah, that's taken care of. Best game being the fewest number of guesses it took the user to win the game. Cool. If the username has not been used before, yeah. If the username has not been used before, it should print welcome back username. You have played. I've read that. If the username has not been used before, you should say welcome. It looks like it's your first time here. Cool. That will be taken care of. A bunch of if statements will take care of that. Cool. The next line printed should be guess the secret number between 1 and 1000. Cool. So we have to guess. We have to create a random number. Cool. Until they guess the secret number, it should print it's lower than that, guess again. So we also need to check what they input read. We need a read statement. Cool. If the previous input was higher than the secret number, oh, cool, a comparison. Then you say higher, lower than lower. Cool. That is not an integer, guess again. If anything other than an integer is input as a guess, it should print that is not an integer, guess again. Okay, yeah, I can do that. When the secret number is guessed, your script should print you guessed it in this many tries. The secret number was this, nice job, and finish running. Very important. This should finish running right there and then and there. Okay. Let's first create the database that I envisaged. This one. A little bit higher and in this direction. Yes, very good. Right. Okay, I'll keep that for reference, for my reference and you guys' reference too. Oh, okay. Okay, let's create that database now. PSQL. Username is freeCodeCamp, database is Postgres. Cool. /L will tell me how many databases there are. 3 of them. One is Postgres itself, and the other two are template 0 and template 1. Cool. We can ignore them. Let's create database. Now, is there a perhaps name of the database? database. It appears 11 times. Create a number guess database to hold the information suggested in the user stories. Yeah. Number guess it is. Okay. But not in the stories, user stories, but I'll use number guess it. Okay. So create a database called number, lowercase, number, NUMBERGUESS. Done. A database will be created. I'll also create a split terminal while we're at it. Okay. Split terminal shouldn't be PSQL. Very good. Make a directory called what? Number guessing game. Done. Change directory. Wait, yeah. Cool. Let's touch that file to number_guess.sh. We'll also give it change mode permissions +x number guess.sh. Git init. Yeah, cool. Done. Git checkout. I know, yeah, I can't. Now I've already thought of that process. Git checkout b main. Done. Git status. Very good. No commits yet. Very good. A bunch of green tick marks should appear. Very good. Yeah. Anyway, also we need a database. Think of this. Postgres. Database was created. Now let's connect to it. /c number guess. Cool. Now we're connected to number guess database. Cool. Yeah, this can go. I'll keep that. Distinct. If we have distinct, we have high and we have low. Good. Anyway, coming back. Create table. Users. My bad. Users semicolon user ID and user themselves. Data type will be serial primary key. User will be who, what. I think there was a hint. Your database should allow usernames that are 22 characters. Varchar 22. Cool. Can't be null. I don't mind. Right. Create table user, serial primary key, user, varchar. That's the 2 columns. Those are the 2 columns I requested. Very good. Error. Why? syntax error. I'll use name then. Yep, created. Very good. Another table we'll create is sessions. This will be session ID, serial primary key, of course, user ID, int, not null, wait, can't keep it, int references will be user ID, and this will be what, GUESSES, I suppose, guesses, int, not null, I don't mind even if it is null, although every session will make an entry, so we'll know. So yeah, not null will ensure and tell us whether there are any errors. I'll keep it int not null plus this. Cool, table created. Very good. /d users. Cool, we have integer which is user ID and name 22. Quit. Very good. /d sessions, integer, session ID, user ID and its guesses. Very good. Cool. Right. And yeah, we've used serial too. Very good. Now let's run the script. ठीक है. Right, it won't do anything yet because we haven't. Yeah, okay. Cool. Let's also edit that file now. Shell file, please. Very good. First commit will always be initial commit. Very good. Let's create a commit. Git add everything, git commit initial commit. Done. Let's add the shebang. Yep, nice. You should finish your project while on the main branch. Aren't we on the main branch? I am on the main branch. Git branch, please. I am on the main branch. Git status, please. Oh yeah, I just added that bin bash. Yeah, of course it's not that change was not tracked. Right. Okay, let's begin. Randomly generate a number. Bash generate a random number. Generate a random number in bash. Echo random. Very good. Number between 10 and 40. 10 to 40. What is that? Okay. Google Bard, please create a bash script to generate a suppose. Yeah, I should have known. I should know that by now. 1 and 1000. Yep, thank you. Nice, they also used bin bash. Ha ha ha. I'll remove this random number. I could also have, yeah, random number has been defined. I'll also define the PSQL variable. I don't need to write that. PSQL equals this query. Database name will be the name of the database, of course. Number guess. Wait, lowercase. I can lower that case. I forgot the keyword. Fine. NUMBERGUESS. Right. Cool. PSQL variable is taken care of. Now, nice. The script should randomly generate a number. It does. Nice. Let's run this script and echo this random number, please. I want to see that action. Okay, that's PSQL. I will need that PSQL. I need another split terminal. Yeah, one for Git, one for PSQL, SQL, and one for testing. Dot slash, what are you, number guess, number underscore guess dot sh. Right, it printed the random number. Very good. Cool. Nicely done. Cool. 743 and 437. Wow. 727. Yep. Random numbers all the way. We're not going to echo the random number, but yeah, you get it. So random number is defined. Main menu, I like using that, really. Cool. Echo random number, and I'll call the function here main menu. It was been fucking me up. Cool. Let us begin. When you run your script, you should prompt the user for a username if the name doesn't exist. Let's start with this. This much, I think. Enter your username. Read username. Once you get the username, I want you to query something. Check USRNAV $PSQL equals no, there's no equals. Select, I'll need that table. Select everything from users, please. right? Good. Okay. Select name from users. Where name equals username. This will be a varchar, so I'll put it in double single strings. Very good. I'll be right back. It seems I need to visit the loop. I'll give me a few minutes. I'll be back. A short break, I say. Okay, very good. I'm back. Let's see. I can maybe lower the camera angle a little bit. Okay. Check whether username exists. Good. Now, if the username doesn't exist, then you do a bunch of things. One being what? If dash z, which is empty, then you do this. Then fee. Has been used before, उस पे नहीं जाते हैं. Has not been used before, then you print this message. Very good. Means if that username has not been used before, you print this echo, and in quotes we write this. Cool. Welcome username. It looks like this is your first time here. Very good. Cool. Done. Next. Next what? The game. The guessing game. This will be a function that will echo, for now, and the game begins. I also need 5 commits, right? Yeah, we'll also do that. Right. Let's commit once more. Forget I'm using this. Git status. Cool. Very good. Git and dot done git commit dash m the message. We're running feature and your username to check the username in the DB and ask function to check for existing function to check for existing search for it's not a function, it's a query really. QERO. Done. Check. So far a few things should have been taken care of. Yeah, cool. I think it tried adding some data to the database. Let's look. Nope. Oh, it cleared that. Very good. Right. Anyway, cool. So enter your username. Yeah, read the username, check username. It's the PSQL prompt. Cool. Let's run this file and see what it outputs. Enter username Herschel. Cool, it ends there. How about now? Yeah, I didn't do anything for that. Now Herschel doesn't exist yet. Check if it does exist. If it doesn't exist, I think I need to create another PSQL variable here. Enter. No. And username equals this PSQL insert query. Insert into users values this and that. Yeah. I'll have to cancel this. Yeah. If the username doesn't exist, then you add the username and then you print the echo the text. Yeah, I'll use a few gaps for me to understand. Yeah, and the last thing it does is start the guessing game. Cool. Let's check. HARSHAL, enter, nothing happens. Very good. Now if I write HARSHAL, it will doesn't say that. Nothing's added. Number guess is the name of the database. NUMBERGUESS. freeCodeCamp. What was the error? I think it didn't call this. Why didn't ya? I defined it. I specifically defined it. Oh, wait a minute. HARSHAL. It was not added, by the way. Okay, it will check, right? Enter your username, read username, USERNAME. Then you check whether that username exists. Select name from users when name is username. There's a dollar sign is missing here. My bad. Let's H. Very good. Welcome H. It looks like it's your first time here. Very good. And the game begins. Oh, it printed a bunch of text. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. Welcome H. It looks like if it's your first time. It looks like this is your first time here. Very good. And I think if I query this now, H exists. Very good. Cool. Let's call this function H. It will end abruptly. Very good. Cool. The guessing game will be played this way. I'll call this guessing game. If it works, I'll call it. If it doesn't work, it will be called regardless. Cool. Now we write else. So if the username does exist, what do you do? Trick question. I'll also use tab to put this here. Very good. All of this is of course inside the main menu, but this is inside the if statement. Easier to write this way. Right, what do we do now? If the username does exist, what do we write? Welcome back, you idiot. Cool. You have played the game this many times. Right. Echo. Wait, not this line. This line. Yep. All the variables we need will be taken. Will be brought. I don't mind for now. I'll use a while loop for this, or probably not. Yeah, I can use this variable here. Nope. How about this? Yeah. So I'll copy this and I'll put it here. I'll use the same variable name they've used. Games played. I like it. And best game. These variables do not exist yet, but yeah. Welcome back. You have played this many games and your best game took this many guesses, right? Anyway, I'm not going to work on this now. Let's first build the guessing game. Yeah. Now you take over. Guessing game, please. Right, guess the secret number between 1 and 1000. Yeah, H exists. Lowercase h exists. Cool. Welcome back, H. You played this many games. Your best game is this many guesses. Of course, that variable doesn't exist. Oh yeah, we need to play with a new variable, right? Fine. ठीक है. I'll truncate this for now. Truncate users. Truncate users, semicolon. Cannot truncate a table reference in a foreign key constraint. Okay, so I have to truncate both of them. Truncate users and sessions. Done. Okay. Right. We have one person watching this live video. Thank you for watching, by the way. Right, coming back. Cool. The guessing game begins now. The first message it will say is guess the secret number between 1 and 1000. Oh, bugs are in my room. Anyway, let's what's new. Right. Yeah, it will print this. Guess the secret number. What happens when I run this, by the way? Cool. Guess the secret number. This message doesn't hold true. Of course it doesn't. I don't mind that at all. Now the secret number has been defined. A secret random number. Random secret number, I should say then. I've not referred to it anywhere, so I don't mind. Okay. Then read their number. Users guess. I mean, yeah, I want to do that, but yeah, that will be problematic. User guess. You know what, I'll move this line actually. I don't know. yet. Let's run this thing first. Right, echo, then read user guess. Okay. Then we check whether that number is with this number. If I need an equality operator for if statements, equality operator in bash please. Okay, we have dash eq or okay, very good. So double equals, oh my bad, right. If user guess, then is equal to random secret number. Also do one thing, by the way, for me to understand, for me to achieve this, I need to print that random secret number as well. Right. If random secret number is the same, then you say echo congratulations are in order, then fee. I'll need multiple if statements, but yeah, that's the hang of it. Now there is if we pass you guessed it in this many tries, also we also need another variable. I don't know where I'll store the tries first of all. But we need a variable that will store that data. Will it be inside a main menu? I don't know. Tries equals 0. Increment, will this work? Echo tries, I don't know, we can only find out once we try it. Okay, instead of congratulations are in order. Oh, right, you guessed it in number of guesses, yeah. Number of cases is a good variable name. Come on, capital N, number of UUESSES, cool. The secret number was, the secret, random secret number. Nice job, and the function should end there. Very good. Now I'll also wrap this if statement inside another if that will check whether the input was an integer. Yeah. If user guess is क्या था this and that, zero to 9 asterisk, no, plus sign. What does this do? Let's check. I will know. If it is a number, if it's not a number, that is not an integer. Guess again. Say with me. No, 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 no. Else. Wait, else shouldn't be here. My bad. Then else we want them to enter something again, don't we? The guessing game. Read user guess, number of guesses multiplied, yeah. Can I call the function inside the function? I don't know. Let's find out. I don't know how many errors this will print. Let's check. Oh, we can do that, right? क्या error था by the way? Should have at least 5 commits. अल्लाह उधर ही चिपका हुआ है तो. Okay, apparently there's an error. When I print it, it doesn't say that. Okay, let's find out. Okay, line 41. U. Conditional binary operator. How about now? Yes, now it works. Enter your username. Does my username exist? Hello? Yes, 2 users exist. User this number and user this number. Anyway, shut up. H. Was my user added? Yep, it was added. Very good. Welcome H. It looks like this is your first time here. Yep. Yeah. It should also echo this line. Why didn't it echo this line? Oh. I see. Yeah. Print that line, cancel, run it again. Enter your username, H already exists, so we won't have the pleasure. Let's first check this situation. Full screen 2, band ho ja. Enter your username, it will say welcome A. It looks like this is your first time here. Guess the secret number between 1 and 1000, and it also printed the secret number, by the way, FYI 556. Okay, so right now it's inside this situation. Read, it changed the number of guesses, echo number of guesses. It will print that once I enter this. Enter. Okay, line 37000 command not found. Very good, not a problem. You guessed it in 0 tries. The secret number is 556. Cool. Now I'll run it this way. Enter your username, check A, right. Hello A. Welcome back A. You have played this many games and your best game is this. Okay. Guess the secret number. The secret number is 95. Let's press 95. It again printed an error. Number of guesses plus command not found. And it printed that echo. Plus in bash or increment and decrement using plus and minus operator. I equals 0 until I greater than 3, do echo I. What? अच्छा वो echo कर रहा है, right? I equals I plus 1. The plus, the equals plus operator. Just, yeah. The plus and minus operator, increment and decrement respectively, it's operated by 1. Okay, I plus, I see. Nope, still an error. I have a way. Equals dollar plus 1. You guessed it in 0 plus 1 tries. I need a shell. I need shell practice. ABC equals 0. Echo dollar capital ABC. Good. ABC equals dollar ABC plus 1. Echo ABC. Sorry. $ABC 0 plus 1. Okay, so it's undestination. Ouch. I plus plus apparently. How about you? I think I already tried that. Y x equals 5, y equals $sign. अच्छा देखो how about this? Echo x equals $x. It will print x equals 6 and y equals what? Whoa, that's tricky. And if I write plus plus x, let's think. X is 5 and y is plus 1 value of x. Then why does... Whoa, mind blowing. Okay, let's try this then. ABC equals 0. Echo ABC 0. Very good. What is it? 3 o'clock? सही है. Now echo. Wait, no echo. $sign 2 parentheses open and 2 parentheses close ABC. कैसे लिखा था? अच्छा ऐसा. E F G equal. Nope. I want to do it without that. Plus plus. Command not found. Huh. How about this? Okay, let's echo ABC now. It says 2. Okay, right. Only if I write plus, syntax error. Error token is plus. Operand expected. Yeah. Right. Plus, minus. What would you do? Echo ABC 1. Again 0. Now it should say minus 1. Yes, very good. Now I'll use double pluses, 2 pluses. Now it should return as 0. Very good. So that works. I do not understand why it didn't work before. Let's find out if this works. Let's see. 492. Okay, username is A. Oh, capital A. No problem. Welcome A. Guess the secret number between 1 and 1000. The number is 492. Enter. You guessed it in 1 tries. Cool. Now it works. Very good. Ha. Okay, so that takes care of that. Let's run this, by the way. I'll also make a commit. Git status git and dot git commit and feature added more features. added users, enter in number and check whether it's the same as the secret number. Done, completed. Run this again. I think we have 3 commits now. This ran for longer. Okay, has been used before. Yeah. Okay. Let's think again. The guessing game. Another is a query. No, not the query won't be here. Okay. If the guess is, yeah, let's check a few situations. By the way, I don't need to actually. If anything other than an integer is input as guess, it should print it's not an integer guess again. Okay, I need to visit the loo again. I'll be right back, and I'm also going to take a short break. It's already been an hour of coding, so a short break really I need it. Yeah, I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. let's get this done. Okay. So I was thinking of something. Now let's try this situation. It is not an integer, and then I call this command again. I mean, yeah, there's the same thing. Right. Saved. Let's run this file. Enter your username. Already exists. Actually, it doesn't exist. New. Welcome back. You have played. Yeah. Okay. Guess the secret number between 1 and this. This is 456. Deliberately, I'll put 255. If I press enter, it says 1 and ends right there. Oh yeah. What happened here? Until they guess the secret number, it should print it's lower than that or higher than that. Okay. Else if bash, please. Elif condition 1, then. Acha. Right. elif. If it is greater than that, then you do this. If it's less than that, then you do this. Right, okay. If it's not the number that we guessed, then we check whether the number that was guessed was greater than or less than. Very good. Let's use the greater than, then, else, yeah. Elif, then, else. Elif, then else, then. Okay, cool. I don't know if that else will be considered of this. Okay, let's find out. Is greater than. If user guess is greater than, then you echo the line it's lower than that. Wait. If I write number 466 and the number is 465, which is greater, yeah, and you say it's lower than that, guess again. And then I write this. Else should be in here, in it. Wait, how does it, what's that look like? Yeah, then else, okay, right. It's higher than that, guess again. Oh. Let's find out. If there are any errors, enter your username A. Welcome back. The number is 680. I'll make one that's lower than that. So 680. I'll use 500. It says it's higher than that. Guess again. Very good. If a number is lower, then you say it's higher than that. Now 680, above 680 would be anything 800. It's lower than that, guess again. Very good. 680. You guessed it in 3 tries. Very good. The secret number was 680. Now let's check. The first guess was okay, 1, 2 and 3. I'll write this again. I might need to change that increment somewhere else. Okay, so I entered a valid number 3 times. It should only increment only if I write a valid number. Okay, so yeah, x from here. If user's guess is a number, then you do a bunch of things. First you check whether that is the same number as this. If it is not, right, यहाँ पे एक then आएगा. If it is a valid number, then you increment. I mean, if it is an integer, then you increment. Then you check. Cool. I think this would work. Placing this here would work. Okay, let's find out. Run this file. Enter your username A. Okay, welcome back A. You have played this many games and your best game is this many games. Okay, guess a number. Now right now it's 610. Let's take 100. It's higher than that. Guess again. I'll now put wait, 1a. That is not an integer. Guess again. Very good. Let's find out whether it considers that as a number. So only for now there's only been one try. Oh, the camera should be lower. Yeah, okay. Now there's only been one attempt yet. Cool, that is not an integer. Guess again. 202 attempts. The actual number is 610. So 3 attempts, but 2 were valid integers. Now if I write 610, you guessed it, in 3 tries, not 2 tries. But it did say that is not an integer. Guess again. Oh, actually yes, 3 tries, because the correct try would be the 3rd try. Yeah, makes sense. Now let's make deliberate mistakes. I will not put any correct numbers except for once. Okay, so 483. Right? A1 or 1A didn't, it said invalid number. Okay, that is not an integer. A, so 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very good. No changes yet. Now I'll put the correct number, 483. You guessed it in 1 try. Very good. Works. Yep, so this was the right move. The guessing game, read user guess. If the user guess was this, then you echo this. If the user guess is this, then you echo this. Now, where does the game end? Here, right? So, in here, number of times stay is right. Okay, now here, make session entry PSQL prompt, please. कहाँ गया? Here. Insert into sessions. We have user ID tries. Yes, let's check. How many tables it columns it has? It has guesses. Okay, so it's not tries, it's guesses. CUESSES. So user ID and the guesses. Very good. We need a user ID. I can define it anywhere. I'll define it above view. Wait. The username. Yeah, I'll put it here then. Get user ID equals this TSQL prompt. Select user ID from users where name equals username. I don't need to get, yeah. Wait, my bad. User ID and the guesses. This will also be a number, so I don't think none of them will be numbers. Okay, so session entry will be made. A session entry will be made. Insert into sessions user ID and guesses. User ID will be this and number of guesses will be this. Very good. And then you print the text, of course, that is, you guessed it, in this many tries. The secret number was, of course, a random secret number. Nice job. Okay. Right. Now I'll go to you. If the username isn't empty, welcome back username you have, yeah. So I've already defined that variable. Good. Else games played equals what? Games played equals a select query. I'll move this actually. I also need that for my yeah. Let's come back here. Games played. I need a select query. Yeah, I'll use you. Select. Oh, right. What was it? Number guessing, select query, column. Okay, yeah. Yep, thank you. That's the basic syntax. I will reuse the basic syntax to my benefit. Select count. What? Count of anything really. Let's think. User ID. No. Here is the. Oh, it's count, not sum. Yeah. So count user ID from क्या टेबल का नाम है? Sessions. Where user ID equals that. ये क्या हो गया? Okay. Let's resize this, by the way. So games played and the best game guesses. I think I have a database of that by now. Nope. I think because I ran this. Right. Best game equals. I'll reuse this query. I need a maximum of from them. Select query max value, minimum and maximum. Maximum function returns the largest value of the selected column. Very good. I want this. SQL minimum and maximum. I want maximum. Cool. Max of a bit. GUESSES from sessions where user ID is user ID. I think that should do it. Let's run this. Oh, yeah. How many git, by the way? Git log. One line. Only have 3 commits. Very good. That's good. Yeah, it will take some time. Very good. If the username has been used before, then you should print. Yeah. So I think there's some problem with this line. Any other stories that I haven't taken care of? Yeah, main branch. Okay, if the username has been used before, it should print this. Very good. Let's run this file. Do we have any users? No. Enter your username A bunch of errors where syntax error at or near. Okay, very good. Select user ID from users where name is. Okay, that's the first error. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, another error here. Select count user ID. From sessions where. Okay. I suppose it didn't understand this variable. Yeah, it's empty. Despite the fact that this variable was created right there. Do we need user ID there then? And again, what? Max user ID problem. Again. Right, but it does not have problems with that. Select user ID from users when name is username. Down, 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 down. Okay, let's find out now. Do I use user ID? Yes, I do use it here too. So I need to find out each and every scenario. Cancel, run this file. Okay, username A again. Welcome back A. You have played 0 games and your best game took this many guesses because there is no entry anywhere yet. Oh yeah. दिखा तो भाई. Right. Users, a bunch of users exist apparently. No sessions were recorded yet. Okay. The secret number is 847. Right. 1A. Yeah, I think I've already taken care of that. But let's check anyway. A. That's not an integer. Guess again. Very good. So it takes care of this if statement. Now if the number is less than, so 800, it's higher than that. 900, it's lower than that. 850, it's lower than that. 840, it's higher than that. 846, it's higher than that. Okay, a bunch of tries. 847, finally it should print some data. You guessed it, in 6 tries. The secret number was 847. Nice job. Now let's check. Enter your username. It says welcome back A. You have played 1 games and your best game took 6 guesses. Now I'll take lesser number of guesses. Oh, this shouldn't be max. That shouldn't be the max value. That should be the fewest values. My bad. This won't be max. This will be minimum. Command F max, please. You shall become minimum. Abe. Cancel this. Let's run this again. Very good. 275 is the number. Enter your username. Capital A. My bad. Lowercase a. Welcome back. Yes, very good. 6 guesses. The number is 105. 500. 100. Yeah, okay. Okay, so 1 and 2. So third try. It took me 6 guesses before. Now it will only take me 3 guesses. 105, enter. You guessed it in 3 tries. The secret number was 105. Now if I check and query the database, it will say 3 tries, 3 guesses. Very good. Run this, please. This still didn't work. Let's find out why. Oh my god, 731 and etc, etc. Why did it not work? You know what, in that case let's do that commit thing then. Git and dot and git commit. Fix bug fixes. Done. So I think we have now 4 logs, 4 entries. 1, 2, 3 and 4. Very good. Git status, please. On branch, nothing to commit. Working tree clean. Very good. Feature almost done. Oh, I have to make a change, right? Okay. What can I do? Oh yeah, I can remove the semicolons. Command F semicolon. No results. Very good. Git add dot git commit almost finished. Remove a few semicolons. Very good. Yeah. Now 5 commits. Very good. This is also correct. Main branch. The only thing we have the problem with is this. Okay, let's run this file. What does the error line say? Your script should print the correct welcome message for returning users. So that means it's not returning. Yeah. Return users is here. Welcome back. Username. You have played the game. Okay. Let's make it less hectic then. Clear command control L. Let's run this file now. Very good. It says enter your username. The first thing it asks for is enter your username, of course. Does my username still exist? I suppose. I don't know if it does or doesn't. Select everything from users. Yep, very good. A bunch of users exist. Lowercase a does too. Very good. Press A. Welcome back A. You have played 2 games and your best game took 3 guesses. I think it has a problem with 0. I can only guess if, yeah. Wait, but cancel this, please. Right. If it's a new user, let's say this user, it should say first it will enter data, welcome. It looks like this is your first time here. Very good. What seems to be the problem? Must be the output then. Welcome back, username, exclamation. You have played games played this many times. There are no extra spaces here. And your best game took this many guesses, 3 guesses. So user number 13, 731. There. Lowest would be 201. That's fine. I can't find out unless I put a user ID here. Yeah. User ID number 13. Welcome 13. It looks like this is your first time here. Ouch. Yeah, I know why. 13 is a user ID. It will check for name somewhere. But it said welcome username. That doesn't mean, yeah. Wait, let me think. Why did it do that? Because it was not empty. Oh, yeah. That's okay. Maybe this line is what's causing the problem. Yeah. Cancel. Remove that, please. I'll remove this echo line. Okay, let's see. Now run. It still doesn't print the correct welcome message for returning users. So it's not a problem with new users, it's a problem with these users. Select user ID from users where username. Why am I selecting user ID, by the way, here of all places? Oh, because of you guys. Okay, but for which situation is it not working? Fewest number of guesses. Show me the users, please, again. Oh, come on. Fine, let's create enter this user called user underscore how many entry, oh wait, quit 7 rows, user number 13. It tried 844 times. Wow. User number 13 is who? You 169. Okay. User underscore 169. Wow. 169.239.239 7581 066. Welcome back. You have played 4 games. Have you? Session manager, please appear. Show yourself. Right. 22 rows. Wow. User number 13 4 times. Okay, and your best game took 201 guesses. 13 once, twice, thrice, and 4th time. 731, 201, 397, and oh, that's it. 201, 844, 397, and 731. 201, yeah, your best game took 201 guesses. That is so correct. What am I missing here? Great. Guess the secret number between 1 and 1000. What's the secret number? I don't know anymore. 100, higher than that. 500, it's lower than that. 300, it's lower than that. 200, it's lower than that. 150, it's higher than that. 160, it's higher than that. 170, it's higher than that. 180, it's higher than that. 190, it's lower than that. 185, it's higher than that. 186, 187, you guessed it right in 12 tries. The secret number was, okay, cool. Now if I, oh yeah, a game doesn't have that history, do you? Bash history, I won't be able to. Please, I don't know what the problem is. What do you mean correct? Let's read this line then. Welcome back. Username, exclamation. Guesses, is there a full stop? Yes. GUESSES VELCOME back comma space username. You have played. Yeah, that's a comma space. Username, exclamation, then space again. You have played this many games. This many games. There are 2 spaces between them. There are 2 spaces between them. I mean, Yeah, you get it. Cool. Games, and your best game took this many guesses. Full stop, double quote, end. What is your problem? Okay. Maybe it's a problem with the games played. With username being a user's name from the database, yep, I query it. Games played being the total number of games. Wait, is this number the same? I would suppose so. Plus I'm querying it. I'm not even kidding you. I'm querying it. Well, actually I'm not querying it. I'm printing it. Doesn't matter though. I have the same name. Being a user name, games played being the total number of games that user has played. Okay. Maybe that count is causing problems. I think I'll count something else. Let's GUESSES maybe. Save. Let's run. Print the correct welcome message. And of course this. Okay. Let's truncate our data, by the way. Truncate users and sessions. Yeah, much better. Clear. Let's run this file again. Yeah, bro, but what? Can I see it in your output, perhaps? It won't be here, the output. Welcome back. Maybe it's the query that's causing the problem. I can query the name back. Check username. Enter your username A. It's for the first time. Yep. Yeah. 200 higher than that. 600 lower than that. Very good. Lower than that. So 500 higher than that. Very good. 550 lower than that. 525 higher than that. 535 lower than that. Between 25 and 35 I saw. 530 lower than that. 527, I guessed it right, plus there were insert into problems. Very good. Kya problems the? Insert into sessions. User ID guesses. That is causing a problem. Values here, because I move user ID. Finally. I'm surprised I didn't see that before, because it didn't happen before. I don't mind, I can query it again. Yeah. Now letter A will exist. You've played 0 games and your best game took 0 guesses. I think that may have been a problem. Now it won't be a problem though. Let's truncate our data. Very good. For the first time, welcome back. Let's take 500 higher than that. 600 higher than that, 800 lower than that, 700 higher than that, 750 lower than that, 725 lower than that, 710 higher than that, very good, 715 higher than that, 721 is lower than that, 717, I guessed it right in 10 tries. Let's look at our sessions data. Users, one user, ID 32, and select everything from sessions, session ID, but user ID is 22 and guesses is 10. Very good, very good. Let's run this again. Press A. It says you have played 1 games and your best game took 10 guesses. Yeah. Maybe it will work now. Yes, it worked now. The only thing we need to take care of is the main branch now. Yeah, I'll commit git add and commit. Fix really. Fixed output to conform the test's expectations. Done. Run this again. Nice. Thank you. Congratulations are in order. I'm done. Let's open freeCodeCamp here. That's the end of this thing, so let's hope it works. I also need to create a git repo. Git, yeah. FCC projects should hold one. And create a new file. Number guessing game. What is it? Number guess.sh. So number guess.sh. Print this. Yeah. Commit. Refresh please. Very good. Add file, create new file. The SQL file. Is my database empty now? Not at all. I haven't made a PG dump, huh? I didn't dump my data. Fine, let's dump it. Yeah, I've saved this file, I don't mind. Let's write PG dump here. I can close this terminal session. Right. PG dump dash C, uppercase C, inserts dash U, freeCodeCamp, number guess, number guess dot SQL. Done, it was dumped. Is it number guess.sql? Yep. I'll also remove the sessions really. Data for name. True. I don't know what these are, but I'll keep them. I don't know how to edit the SQL files yet. Paste. Done. Nice. Submit and go to next challenge. Ask me later. I'll claim my certification now. Ouch. Nice. Very cool. We're done. I'll also add this to my LinkedIn profile. LinkedIn. Yeah. This is database Postgres. Yeah, I learned Postgres, SQL, Bash, Git Bash, yes. Oh yeah, I also learned Git. Git Bash, yeah. I don't think I used anything else. Let me think. Postgres, SQL, Bash, Git. Did I use anything else? No libraries. Yeah, Bash, SQL and Git. When did I? Yeah, August. Yeah, sure. I like this actually. Maybe this, yeah. Cool. Anyway, that's it. That's it. I'm done for the day. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Actually today. So I'll see you guys again in some time. What can I say? Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for your support. Yeah, I must be sleep deprived to not know what to say. Anyway, see you guys again in some time. Thank you for watching and thank you for your support. Ciao.